Okay. Hello. 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 Does anyone know when this song plays in the Halo War game? All Sloppy No Joe being the title. Why is there such a solemn song about having all sloppy but no Joe? When Forge is all over the place. I think this is the credits. That sounds like Kingdom Hearts. Does not sound like Halo at all. Nothing about this makes me think Halo. I've been liking disco. It's good. I kinda wish I could like go into kill mode, shoot people, shoot a whole bunch of people in kill mode. Ludicrous side eye from Wizard Cat. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. My hot water heater blew up and I won't have hot water until my new heater gets delivered. You're gonna become a very strong person that takes cold showers. You'll be the strongest person ever. Thank you for $6.66 of the Cobalt. Thank you very much. Huge VRC delay. You guys always have something, don't you? All right, hold on one sec. Also, I forgot the fucking the limiter is still on. You let people breathe. I'm turning on breathing mode. 1 second. Okay, breathing mode is enabled. There you go. Breathing mode has been enabled. See, here's the weird thing. VR chat is so fucking delayed. I'm gonna check the actual stream itself. 1 second. Yeah, Valor, it's always what it is last set. I drink milk and take cold showers so I can be even stronger. Hooray. Okay. Preview. I'm previewing the VRC stream. I want to see how bad it is. Oh, it's fucking terrible on their side. Okay, so it's either their servers or it's my OBS. And seeing as how no one, like no other streamer is fucking up right now. Hello, Sumi, Sum. Choose better games? Fuck you, Bobby. You have no taste. If you don't like any of those games, you can stuff it, Bobby. Hey, Bobby, you can stuff it. Yeah, Bobby. Stuff it. I finished work and joined theater after am off. Have fun with whatever gets voted. Thanks. Why Cobalt Hologram? They're losing physicality. It's going away. All right. Gotta try and feed VR chat again. Hold on. Try and give them food because they can't fucking forage for themselves. Can't do shit. All right, here we go. Huh. So that didn't start at all. That sucks. Okay, let's try that again. That's weird. Okay, we're good now. Great. I like how we can sometimes lip read the creatures. That's nice. That's good. What gen iPad is that? First one. They slimmed it way down in a couple generations. When are you done? Would you like me to tell you if it is or isn't majority again? I'm done. I ate. That's good. Stream done. That's not how it works. Put up disc already. Well, you just made yourself look foolish. Because the thing that won today was Disco Elysium. Alright, so. I didn't finish last stream's VOD. Wait! You get 2 times the speed on those fucking VODs, bro. If you want to catch up, that's still like 8 hours. It's still 4 hours. Hello. Okay. Need to change your stream info. You came in here thinking one thing, I'm here to change that. How the fuck did you hit that 3% chance? When? I fucked up a lot of rolls last stream. Okay. Okay, let's start the game. So you're trying to get authority on yesterday's video is priceless. I had never seen you that embarrassed. Yeah, I hate secondhand embarrassment. I hate it so much. Oh yeah, chat has to stop breathing again. One second, I have to stop chat from breathing. One moment. Okay, all the breathing gone. All gone. Great. James, stop. Hey, Mary, all gone. You're terrible. No. Take that back. No. I'm so fucking smart. Game good? Yeah. Just don't expect to kill anybody. This game doesn't let you kill anybody. You're not allowed to kill anybody. It's like Undertale, but for politics. Right, so, as for today, I'm basically waiting until 9 p.m. to do shit, or I could try to check other stuff right now. Smoker on the balcony, that's the 9 p.m. thing. Karaoke, I don't have a tape. Whirling secret passages, find a way into the secret passages. Yeah, I can't get into that blue door without a key. Made the call reporting the crime. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. The victim's tattoos, Joyce might know, but I don't have my badge. Yep. Clothes in the trash. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? I gotta call up, what's her name again? She's gonna hate that in the police wagon. Check down your badge. Find smokes and smoke them. No. Find money in rent. Have to pay rent. Oops. Find armored gloves. Pissing competition. And waterlock. Okay. Three horns! Exclamation point.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
This is precinct 50.
Sylvie.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hi, Sylvie. It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
No. Bye-bye.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Bye-bye. Okay, well, that's another person asked about the trash. I think this game needs ray tracing. The game has real-time shadows, but imagine if it had, like, ray tracing along with those shadows. Hold up. No, I have my bag out. Okay, well, whatever.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Nah, I'm okay. I'm all good. Let's try to add it. Nah, we should gotta wait for DLSS 5. Once we have DLSS 5, then we can just render the image and make it pretty.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
I'm even thinking about this. Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool. Sure.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
He likes that. What's the pack in there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
He's very cheesed about this. I don't think he'd like me. If it's recently waxed, he doesn't want me touching it. See, I wish there was. I am afraid of missing dialogue options. I'm afraid of like, oh, I missed that. Oh well, tough shit. But I also know that you can click things and then they'll scream, why? And then fizzle away. Yeah, he just waxed this car. I'm afraid. Damn it. This is the trick. This is the trick. This is the ruse. This is the ruse. Don't be afraid to be weird, off-putting, or to fail. If he hates me when I do this, I ban you specifically.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. What? No.
Anything else?
Bye-bye. I don't know how to get up to the roof. You know what? I'm actually going to +2 on that. Is there a way that I can get to the roof right now? Is there a way that I can get to the roof right now? Or is that just like a, ooh, 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 ooh? No? Not currently? Okay, all right. I would just run around this fucking building for like 5 years and just scream at the rooftop. I regret buying those books. Need to pay rent. I fucked up. My bad. Wasn't I doing something with my brain? No. Not right now. I could drop this one. Yeah, if I want to... Oh, wait, that costs a skill point to forget. Fuck that. The audio is buggy in this game. I suppose I'll keep talking to her about the reality, even though I don't really give a shit. I want to, like, get information about the case, but I don't have my badge still. I don't know who to ask about my badge. I want to talk to what's his name. I should talk to her first since I'm already here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
She pats her wet raincoat.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Neither do I. Pat yours similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
You're on a boat. Might as well.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Fuck it. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Do you have a license for this boat? No.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
That matters.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Where's your? I just want to see your license. So that's all.
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
That's great. Show me a plastic card. What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Okay, license.
Actually, you don't.
What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Exactly how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
I'm bad at blind guessing being a cop. Fuck. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. Huh?
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to see your passport.
Of course.
She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Look at the photo.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
From Vesper.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Your name is Joyce.
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
Okay.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Cool boat.
Good.
I don't know what to ask about the... I kind of just feel like winging it with the badge thing. I don't even know which dialogue branch it's under. So fuck it. Hold on. Oh!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Strike of
Of
the harbor.
course.
That's all I need.
Of course.
You don't have to tell her you met Everard right away. There's time.
I already did that, bro. I guess I actually do need the badge to continue that line of investigation. Fuck. It'd be on the map. It's legendary status anyways. Okay. I'm going to need $10.22 because I thought the game was going to open up more and I would find more things, and I was wrong. I was so wrong.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
What are you all?
Yeah. Why? It's a wall.
Why must we...
Well, guess I'll try that again some other point. Maybe I can shoot this kid too. Hold on.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out?
Oh, she doesn't change?
Get away, pig!
Okay, she doesn't change. Alright. Evil through and through. Understood. Why can't I do anything with this door? Why can't I kill people? Kill people with... Kill... Oh, whatever. He said they found her in a janitor's closet. Maybe I can look there? Maybe not. Ah. Sick nasty. Sick nasty. No one is still here. I could have slept here for the night and saved money. Saved his rims. I can't go in that door. I have to kill whoever's there first. $0.10. Talk to you about the other coon out, whatever her name is.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
You can tell me about Sydney. Sydney.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
You live in the foreclosed apartment.
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Okay.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Is when the residents on a vacation, their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Yep.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
How did day one sleep go? Were you able to sleep without it affecting Kim? I stole his liver. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Do you mean the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go.
Bye-bye.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Probably should ask who she is.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
But I like looking at the ray tracing in this game. I like looking at this game's ray tracing. I think that ray tracing is cool. Wonder how big these save files are. There was a point where I was making new saves for Baldur's Gate 3 and my hard drive filled up because I had 100 gigabytes of saves.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
I'm glad that was a good response. I'm glad what I said meant something to them. I wanted to read the line, but I just had liquids. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Hooray. I just got blasted. I got blasted like that girl in Drive. Hello.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I want to see your passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
We live in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Whoever that guy is, what he stole, that was also my money too. Smile. When we find everything that he has, just know that it was all stolen from me. It couldn't have been that much more money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Sure. So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Okay, what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Oh man, I fuck shit up too. Maybe don't say that to her. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you...
Bye.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. All right, well, I'm taking this. Bye-bye. Ooh! I got the new kicks. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. What? Could probably sell that for a pretty penny. It's not an item? Come on, what the fuck can I sell? Where'd they go? Didn't I pick it up? You get to tax indirectly. Are these shoes, do they have purpose in life? I'm +2ing that, I'm +2ing that. Do they have purpose in life? Or are they just cosmetic? Hello, Neo, you are in the hospital on the TV in my room. I'm wearing earphones. Fun fact, I think I'm banned from UK hospital internet. According to a friend who frequents hospital care in the UK, I think I'm banned in the hospital UK system. I'd have to check up on that though. It's been a while. It's a health morale item? How? Fucking what? Could try it to a thought you can get. Oh, that's what it means. That's why it's a full phrase. Okay. All right. Yeah, so it's one of these. Got it. Okay. Understood. Okay. Report back.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in the apartment 10. It was just the real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who will come. Sure, everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. I'm starting to realize a lot of these dialogue options aren't supposed to be the funny option, but they're all variants of fascist, communist, and moralist. I don't think the game... Sometimes it feels like the game's trying to be funny, sometimes, but I'm now starting to read into, like, these options now. Now that I know that this game strongly pushes you towards a political side. I can't just be, you know... Okay, we're gonna have a talk about this game. I feel like, or at least I wonder, if this game criticizes the player for not taking a political stand, when most of the time its political stand is kill those other people. Kill those other people is more often than not the I chose a side option. Which is crazy. Fucking crazy. If that's taken something to be like of merit, of valor, that hey, I'm so good because I have an extreme opinion and an extreme reaction towards people of different thoughts, then that's disturbed. I'll lie to her, whatever.
Oh, I do like wizards, and people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
Bye-bye. Can I ask you about life?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Nope. I'm just looking around because I'm bored. I'm waiting until it's 9 p.m. so I can go talk to a hot gay guy. See what happens. All political sides decide who lives and dies. It's just who is doing the dying, to be fair. Okay. Then since we're gonna have this conversation, let me present to you how dialogue choices normally go in this game. I'm sick of these people just lying around here. Why can't they get back to work? Option 1. They should go back to work right now and kill everyone getting in the way. Option 2. They have the right to stand here and die for their ability to protest. Option 3. I think standing and sitting are nice things to do. Option 4. Huh? Oh. That's what I'm getting from this game, and that's not exactly fair. It's not exactly fair. Second option is good though. Option 4. Or it could just be, I'm a police officer talking to somebody and I don't want to alienate them with an incredibly strong opinion, so what I'm going to do is be civil to get information out of them. But when some big, greasy fuck sitting in a desk tries to hand me a check and blackmail me with a gun, he can get fucked. He can get fucked. Him and his corrupt union completely desecrating the idea of workers' rights so that he can be in a big fucking comfy chair and bully other people. Fuck your union. You're abusing the idea for your own goddamn luxury. And that's why communism fails. It just takes a greedy, an influential person to fuck up the whole system. But communism has this flair of like beauty and merit because it hasn't been fully tapped into yet. But as human beings, it's just gonna be fucked up. And if there's no hierarchy of like a system of people that keep others in check, then a communist system which keeps nobody in check will eventually allow one person to be the fucking ringleader. Because it's an idea-based system, society, and its implementation has never been done in a way that ever meets the idea. But as a police officer, I'm trying to find out who was here Sunday evening. Not give you my Facebook, like, idea. Of course, I would love for support systems. I fucking, we need support systems. We absolutely need them, and we should be paying for them. But our money is going towards. Oh, say, can you see my
This door is made of metal.
I think Harry is a funny guy. This game got Neo heated. It's just, I'm starting to feel like the game is actively criticizing the player in an unfair way when I'm trying to like be a detective, not pushing people away. But maybe it's just supposed to be funny in that way, but my eyeball itches and that's why I'm sad. I missed the loud ass door. I could load that save if you want. I am not reading whatever you type, gent. That is a lot of words that probably have some spoilers in them. I do not trust you. You are trying to hurt me. I'm gonna talk to the big man. I wish I could do a Stewie voice. For no good reason. For only terrible, annoying reasons. All right, let's walk up. Pretty sure these guys don't have anything different to say, but I'll check.
Hola, wandering man.
Any idea?
The mercenary, eh?
Harbor.
What a thought.
Push out.
You're a dead guy.
What does that mean?
He was an agent
Just kill him.
behind the murder.
Continue.
Understood. No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Fuck. Can't kill that guy, unfortunate. Call somebody on that phone. Could eat all the files in this.
Stand steady as ever.
I'm never eating the files in that. Remaining uneaten forever.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door.
No. Actually, I want to know. I don't want to like. I just want to know if I'll find something. If it means that I go forward in time, then I'm gonna undo it.
This is the night watch. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Search for a little something to help you out. Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
That seems like a better place than my apartment.
And exit the booth.
Seems like a much better place than my apartment then. Jerema Beck on TF2 today.
Before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were...
Do you have anything for rhetoric? Probably not. Nah. But something's impeding it. There we go. All right, let's see what we got.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello? Is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's somebody in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
It is what it is.
Ahoy! Come on in!
You can't be serious.
What the fuck? If I touch that, am I gonna blow up everything?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend
Yeah, I saw my money.
his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello!
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside myself.
Thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you, big booty Latino cat boy, for 8 months of membership.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
My name is Harry, I'm a detective.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry. Public service is a noble cause.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
Wouldn't say it's exactly safe now, but financially secure individuals are known adrenaline junkies.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're at Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, interesting. I've met quite a few real estate places over the years. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
So you travel from place to place via shipping containers?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. I'm not asking that. How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say...
Okay,
sure.
okay. We're seeing a man bending light in a fucking cargo container. I will stop asking questions about quantum physics. My bad. We are seeing a complete and utter anomaly in space-time.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Okay.
It's quite alright.
Okay.
I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? You know what, fine, I'm gonna ask. Fine, fuck it, Kim, fuck it, whatever. What we're seeing right now doesn't matter. You're right, Kim, fuck it.
Go right ahead.
Bye-bye.
Why go so soon? I feel we've so much more to talk about. Well, until next time.
Yeah, Kim, this is boring. Yeah, Kim, it's boring. It's boring, Kim. You're so right. Just being around him made me more rich. Yeah, wasn't that guy boring, Kim? Yeah, fuck that guy, right, Kim? He was so boring. He was so boring. You get mad at him? We're talking to light! We're talking to light! Shifting! Okay.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
You know, he may have been some figment of my imagination.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
There's a lot of words. You can give me stock tips. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Great. Well, I was hoping to ask him about other shit, but oh well. Ewed. Ask him, man. Don't mind Kim. You know what? I'm going to. Wrong way? No, it's over there.
What can I do for you?
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Come on, man. He's got to have more than that. See if you can score a little more of that, Luca.
He gets me almost nothing. This is painful. Ah.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
All right. Check this out. All right. Finances!
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
You might have a shirt for this. Was it a white check? We can just do it again. You should invest in the RCM.
He should what?
The volunteer police force. And why would I do that?
Because it's chronically mismanaged, deeply corrupt, and completely outmatched.
Just a minute. The RCM has its difficulties, but generally speaking...
You know, that's exactly what I've heard. From what I understand, the RCM, as currently constituted, is essentially a lost cause. Still, the idea of a privatized police force is extremely forward-thinking. You could even say it's ultra-liberal. Tell me, if you could invest in the RCM, where would you direct your resources?
Bigger guns. Large caliber motherfuckers that leave exit wounds the size of grapefruits. The latest technological wonders.
Radio computers for every precinct.
The RCM's problems aren't the kind you
filter.
can solve with radio computers. The road goes much deeper than that.
If I could interject, the RCM's problems are mainly structural. We are hamstrung by a lack of clear lines of authority, and our system of performance reviews strongly disincentivizes inter-precinct cooperation.
I think the lieutenant's right.
There it is.
Your problems run much deeper than equipment or funding. The entire org structure of the RCM needs to be redefined. You need a unified chain of command. New metrics for measuring performance that reward real police work. Does that sound right?
Yes, that's precisely what we need.
So you'll do it?
Hell no! Can you imagine how much work that would take? Why would I do that when I can just speculate on exotic financial derivatives from the comfort of this shipping container? The thing about investing is that the less work you have to do, the better. Don't
A new thought emerges.
That's what return on investment means.
The lieutenant's disappointment is palpable. It's like someone just shot his dog.
Now, was there any
Oh!
help you gentlemen with?
Bye-bye. Five hours of thought. But this could be money. Could be money. I'd like to see that. Sure, yeah. Wah, wah, wah! Wah, 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 wah! It's not for this area, though. This area is The Sims 2. Alright, well, wait until 9 then. Just talking to a bunch of random ass people. Whenever I can. I'm gonna sell some stuff. With the 20 bucks that I need. 20 real. Wah, wah, wah! No, robot. I just want to make sure that with the time that I have, that I'm using everything around me to, like, grind up points.
Officer, the flashlight.
Sorry. Up. There we go. My hat.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Stuff to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Fuck, really? I have like sodas. I'm not gonna sell my soda? Why am I dumb? What?
Another time, perhaps.
That's what I'm missing gun.
Sure thing.
Thanks for the review.
Sure, man.
Bye-bye. You get tar if you consume alcohol. Who's he? Did you use that cube in the old TGRGB? What you replaced? Maybe you could sell it after it's been used. What? Well, I have a cube. The lady handed me a cube after I told her I did police work. Oh, you mean that, right? The science cube. Yeah, I want to make that like a last ditch sell because it seems pretty damn important. How much is the gun? My gun? I don't know. I pawned it. Oh, hey.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, well, since I can't get hurt by doing any physical acts because of the school of thought that I have. Attacking physical objects heals damage. This should count as an attack.
This orange machine is dead still.
Oh, wait, no, it won't let me.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric.
Turn.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
All right. I don't want to break the pry bar. I'm afraid of it breaking the pry bar. Bye-bye. I know, but it said it would break the pry bar. Will it break? I don't know. I feel like this game would do that. Let's find out. Let's find out. You've piqued my curiosity. Let's find out.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked slowly, the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Fuck. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Put on my badass shirt. There we go. Now we're talking. I guess I'm selling my cube. My cube of dumb bullshit that I hate. More information lost forever. All right.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Right.
The speaker comes to life.
Yep.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information on this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Great. Not yet.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are...
Ask. I want to go upstairs and ask about, maybe I'll look at these boards one more time to see if there's new options.
Your flashlight slides some of the writing.
Nope.
This old fireplace. This old radio frequency unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth.
I've done all this.
Whoever decides a list of names.
My God. It's as if... Exactly.
Nothing.
Okay. Well, I have no idea what's going on. My name is Harry Dubois, but I didn't know that yesterday. When I woke up, I was a complete mess. And I woke up in this hotel where I was investigating the murder of a mercenary in the backyard right next to where there's a union strike happening at a harbor cargo bay. And I had to ask around a whole bunch of people that don't respect the cops around here what happened on the night of the murder and who they saw and what's going on. You get to meet all sorts of characters, and you can punch a child, and you can roundhouse kick a racist, and you can beg for money. Does that help?
Oh, it's you again.
Oh, you can tell me
looking
shit.
For a die?
Fuck.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I don't know what dye I want.
How about an amber dye?
Amber, poor man's gold.
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times.
I have the entire playthrough up till now sped up and playing during that smile guy who's making this, who's making a fan of this. Yeah, I see you. Erase that comment. I completely erase it and just like never show any of that user's comments again. For the remainder of this edit, if their comment shows up anywhere, have it be censored. Completely censored, erased in some way.
For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from a piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
You think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Nope.
No need to rush. Take a look around.
Alright. Have you seen Odyssey? If so, what do you think? Good. Why is the IMAX so fucking loud? Turn that shit down. I can hear it. Thank you. I can hear it very well. Thank you. All right, let's get locked out. 1 second. Let's get locked out.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Good. Please repeat the password.
Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. Password. I'm really bad at passwords.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to these filaments.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident.
Bye.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are the filament
cube.
slides out of its glowing nest.
All right, well, we're selling this shit. Yeah, we're selling that. All of that interesting technology and all of that time spent into engineering it. It's a good 50 bucks. That's a great 50 bucks. Something in the frozen bear? Something in your frozen bear, shut up.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP.
Remember when I was trying to open that? Dedoy. What do you think I was trying to do the whole time?
Civilized place with a freezer.
I need a big fucking jump scare to like make me shit myself right now. Goodbye. Leave. Okay, well. I'm keeping that cube on me in case I have to. I'm selling it. That's how it's gonna be. Wah, wah, wah. I really wish I had like a quest. When you make a white attempt, when will you be able to do the second attempt after failing the first? When that stat increases or decreases for any character or dialogue reason. When conditions change. I honestly can't think of anything that I can do right now. I've ran around this whole place like 5 times. Oh hey, I could look at that. Get 10 cents from that. Fantastic news. Go talk to Titus. I'm pretty sure Kim doesn't want me fucking around with shit like that. Because Kim even specified, hey, yeah, we shouldn't try to like rile up the crowd. The only option that I have left is rile up the crowd. I don't know why I would do that. Shut down and freeze it. I unplugged the machine. Like, it's unplugged. It's got no power to it. %90 sure it has no power.
Both cables
See?
are on.
Haircut? Yep. Would you consider a +2 from someone about a hint for a mega pry bar? I'm just asking. I have no idea how personally. Nope. It's not like gonna end my game if I don't get that mega pry bar. Maybe the pawn shop owner has a tool. He has a street lamp. He has a street lamp. Hold on. I think he only has like 3 things in his shop.
All the old boomboxes are there.
Yep, boomboxes, toys.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Dig up a truly cool figurine under the box.
Rags,
Do it.
Others yet in bright blue. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
My guess, I could have traded this with the kid to get the pants. And I would have been like, hey, you can keep those pants, but what if I gave you this? And he would like the toy, and then I could have traded it. What drink are you drinking? Agua, kefir, guava, palorma. Drink. Sponsored. $15,000. There's nothing else in here. You buy your gun back? No, somebody else got it from the pawn shop. I pawned it here, and then someone bought it who kept referring to themselves as a pig. $0.50? Bro, I need every cent that I can get. Which is bullshit that I can't sell any of this. I can't sell anything from here. Cube's my best bet, but I want to keep Cube until it's like I have nothing left. Clothes. I'd like to sell clothes. That would be good. All that is evidence. This is not evidence. That is not evidence. That is not evidence. The interactables. This is evidence. That's evidence. Very few things here are actual evidence. Kuno does not refer to himself as a pig, and I'm pretty sure the shop guy said it was a woman. Mr. Clare will help you find your gun. Mr. Clare can get fucked. You're gonna blackmail me. He can go fucking die. I can't talk to her, Kiefer. Oh, already, yeah. Bye-bye. I'm just running hoping things change my life. Nice. I think there's nothing left up here. Yeah, there's nothing left to do up here. Sold your cans and balls already? I'm pretty sure I have none. But I can try. Buying those books was a big fucking mistake. I really thought the world was gonna open up with more stuff. I was so wrong. Where do I go home? Oh, there we go. Wah, wah, wah. First off, for your side job, any chance?
Stands
Nope.
in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Nothing.
The tear machine.
Wah, wah, wah. Bro, I'm just freeballing right now. I've been sick, stuck in bed this week, and these streams have been so good for filling the time and helping me sleep. Hooray. Hooray. Through the clipboard? I think I read the whole thing. Yeah, it's... see? Jury return. Bull. Yep, I did. I give it back to the guys, which was, you know, whatever. Oh, I can still interact with it. I thought because I wasn't there and interact, I couldn't interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage without resistance or sound. The 2 panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Yup.
An aluminium, a bunch of sodden arson, petty theft. You don't exactly. It takes about. Not much has changed. It's thin. The rest of the stinking celluloid. It's made of dark blue plastic. Something and something. The plastic. There's pain in there. If you, with your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top.
Just wanted to pop in and saying hi, playing Disco Elysium right now. No, you can't. I'm playing it right now. You can't. If it turns out the police badge is in some obvious place but via a convoluted method, I'm gonna be kind of pissed at the game. I'm gonna check the toilet. See, when I don't understand, I pawned my gun. Why wouldn't I have also pawned my badge with it? So I pawned my gun. I flushed my clipboard. My coat, however, is the weird anomaly. My coat was just off near, like, might be in the mud here. The coat was in this area. And you'd assume that my coat has a badge in it. It was hanging from right there. Right there, it was hanging from right there. And yet there's no checks anywhere around here of like anything where I could look. I can't check anything. like the game would just show me. Fuck, man. Dr. Evrara yet? I don't know who the fuck that is. It's a plot thing, DSR. It's not actually in the pawn shop. Somebody else got it anyways.
The bed is still cold.
Can't check the toilet. Door.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is without the expression. It's just hairy.
Pretty much I'm just running around until shit happens.
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
We looked around the intersection. I've ran around this whole map a billion times, dude. Should I start wall fucking things like it's Doom 2?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
What did this king do?
See, the more you answer yourself, the less you know.
Thank you, Bandaged Thumbs, for 50 Bandaged Thumbs. Thank you very much. Hello, Neo. I love your vids and don't catch your lives a lot. Just wanted to pop in and say I love DE and really hope you enjoy it, even though I have qualms for the live stream experience since I think it's best offline. I'm sure it's been discussed. Love you. Thank you very much, Bandaged Thumbs, for 50 Bandaged Thumbs. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The woman still has.
All right. Okay. I go talk to Joyce, and I guess I'll just press every button again. Hello?
You're back. Good.
Fuck it, whatever. Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun. I just want shit to do.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everhart says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard? Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later,
I don't know what the fuck that means, C. I have no idea what that means.
What else can I do for you? What we do? I'm afraid I...
She nods.
Of course. Of course. How else can I help? I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
Suggestion.
Of course. But the situation is extremely volatile.
Alright. Telling her that was a mistake, but at this point I'm kind of like just flailing and doing whatever the fuck. There we go.
You're back. Good. Of course.
What the fuck was the thing?
Of course. I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
I would negotiate my way out of this.
Feelings will guide the way.
Ma'am, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You don't understand. It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing.
Trust me, officer, I am fully committed to resolving this impasse. This isn't some side gig for me.
You have so much else. I only have this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, in a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
Carbon fiber hull creaks. I don't remember anything except this lynching, and there is only this coach and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Yes. Yes.
It's not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Be quiet. Did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Could just, you know, find my badge. As if.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good.
What about the drug
What
trafficking?
can I help you? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Oh.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're
Yeah,
in
Domin, we are.
logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And he wants to investigate.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
You think the strike is being funded with the source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
All right, let's go talk around. Is this going to be like a yes-no thing? So I just want to say yes or no. I don't want to say like, I know who the culprit is.
Yes?
We'll take this case.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Okay.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Wah, wah, wah.
Watching you eating spicy spaghetti. I'm not eating spicy spaghetti. Why would you say that? Remember the time? It's not even close, dude. I'm fine.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
You finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Bye. We found the culprit. Found the culprit.
Looking for something?
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. Not exactly a smart thing to ask. I don't know. I feel like just keeping him egged on or whatever.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
What are you still hanging around here for? Most other commanders have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be
talk
on
to
my
Kuno
ass
again.
like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
With the street vendor south of here, that guy's a lorry driver.
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Bye-bye.
Guess so.
Bye-bye.
Wah, wah, wah.
Am I talking to? Just drivers. Okay. How long till I'm done thinking? 4 hours. Fuck. Go bully Titus. Bro, it's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. I hate it. I hate it so. I guess I gotta. It's so pathetic.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
We're hanging again.
Good one, Titus.
These are dumb.
About
questions.
fucking time.
Established authority. Why? See, I don't like failing rolls as a means of pushing the story forward. +2, do I have to do this? Do I have to fail a roll just to push the story forward? There's no way around it. There's no like, oh, I found this. You have to roll. Okay, then stop telling me to do it. It's a route you can take. All right, I'm not upgrading authority, Nigaraboshi. That's stupid. It's at 3%. It does not matter. If there's a better way to go about it, I'm doing that. Eyeball. Help.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
Looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Oh. But you are a lorry man. The driver said, identify you in your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Siling, my source tells me you are the one transporting drugs. Nah, stop squirming.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Who are you afraid of?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddies, saying, help us out. We'll know it's you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old one back there? Point to the pale driver days out strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It should be associated with the Hardy Boys.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not local. I don't know anything about that. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Bye. How do I find women? Where was she? Over here? Here-ish? Here adjacent? Thank you. Cocoa Pebble for 1 month. Thank you. Thank you. You shave your beard look like a Carrie? Nope. There she is.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
One sec.
The woman still.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap my fingers twice. Now let me put on my real shit. Hold on. No, I don't need to be intimidating. Actually, this might be the better fit for this. I change clothes to talk to people better. The fuck am I saying? Badass. Okay.
The woman still.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. I was actually hoping you could tell me that. Are you alright, ma'am? You're out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
Yeah, let's let her talk.
This is Gabriel Buendero.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
Nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone, are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
All?
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world? The present?
I have some other questions for you. Please question. I'll do all these. I'll run through all these.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
Brett, I have some other questions for you. Please questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Alright, what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in revere.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Harife?
I was told a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
You said long haul. That's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
And who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Do you recommend this game? If you like reading a whole bunch, if you like listening to people talk a whole bunch, or are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Yeah, you're disassociated to fuck. Bye-bye.
Oh, Sim.
I mean, it doesn't matter, does it? It might matter. Maybe we should say some offhand thing that matters. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Sure, whatever.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
It's a terrible song.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Okay. That warrants murder for anything. That's awesome. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take care of yourself.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Bye.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Fuck. Wait.
A lorry stuck. The windows up, fumes of heavy.
All right, nothing new.
Right to work. Right.
Nothing new. Fuck. Wait, no, I have to talk to the crack child. The crack child will give us information.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Looks like we're looking at a close quarters fight in some rundown drug den. Bongs falling, hookers screaming. You should use the environment against him.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
Not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
So what's gonna happen?
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Or I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. I'm a bad cop, and I'm going to get my fix. Come on, Kim Whisper. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Bye-bye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Wah, wah, wah! Do it! Oh, okay. Into weakest aspect of the game for you? No Max Payne shooting. All right, think I'm all set. Bet. Take off the shoes, maybe. Perhaps.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Okay.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Nice.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. You could slip the bottle right into your pocket. The lieutenant wouldn't even notice.
I don't have located psychoactive substances on this table. Smile.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast, Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Hooray! Hooray! Great.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Oh, Lieutenant, look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Extending your hand.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the bed of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. The bear is trying to wake up.
Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
Fuck you, die. You're awake, he's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
This Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck me. He's gonna kill him. He's killing him.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man, but he is in there and not enjoying himself.
What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm not sure he's not dead. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Nod.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Lieutenant stops listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
All right, let's go on.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Yep, exactly. Is there a blue thing? Thought there was a blue thing. Oh well. I guess I'll put the shoes back on. Okay. Another 3 hours. Neo's hair looks really nice tonight. I got a haircut.
Wah, wah, wah. wah, wah.
Why don't you fucking do it? Oh well. It's evening, no more trumpets. So sad. Alright, I have to tell this kid that all the crack's gone. Someone took it, sad. Frown.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how we got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
The difference in compliment reaction between you and Jerma is so funny. When Jerma gets complimented, he gives the most awful, smiling and accepting face, and you just stare at our soul. I let you know that I heard you. You've been heard. I've been alerted. Why don't I just tell him that the drugs were gone? Why don't I just tell him his dad took it? Why does it have to be all this, like, give you the drugs? You're 12, I'm not giving you the drugs. I'm doing all the drugs myself. I don't know. Why can't it just be like a lie? I would lie here. I would 100% lie and say, drugs were already gone. Or at least try that. Cops tell truth. Oh, okay. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit. Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Yeah, it's staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Filter on in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
You're still giving out VRC Plus? Yes. Yes. Do you need it?
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Thank you. I'm gonna head out for Prime membership. Thank you. What's VRC Plus? It's a membership system for a VR chat. You need it to age verify, but if you need to age verify to get into my cinema, I will give you VRC Plus for a month. It would be appreciated. Same name as on here. Got it. 1 second. Moment. Hold on. Sent. Done. Did it. Did it. Good night, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think as you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
There were tons of unpaid utility bills.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. It's no place to live and you have to find somewhere else. Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Alright, well, bye-bye.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Alright, well, bye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'm very well aware.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah.
Do I want new thoughts? Do I want new ways of thinking? This might be a looting skill. I would like to check this out. Sure, yeah. This might be looting. Oh, it might be different now. I'm not sure if that's just different eye animation. Nah, I think he does that normally. Okay. Time to embarrass myself, I suppose. Hey, do you know about a lorry driver?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Bet. Never mind. Do you know about a lorry driver?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Oh, okay. You know about a lorry driver?
Can I help you?
Nope. Where are the women? Do you enjoy your Punch Everything run? Yeah, it's not going great. I fear the money situation. I don't. When it gets to that time, I'll just sell the cube. The large window behind the Hardy Boy should be interactable. I would have just ran around in a circle. I saw that earlier and I didn't want to think about it too hard, but honestly, I'm kind of running out of like things. How is it interactable? How do you interact with, yeah, I can't even see it from here. When I was holding right click, there was nothing there. Ah, I see it now.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time yet. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
It's not time yet, so I'm gonna wait until night? I guess I have to wait until night. How come you didn't ask the old lady what she knew about drugs? The one out there? She doesn't know what she keeps in her lorry, so it doesn't matter. Do it during daytime. Oh, not at night when the lynching happened? What are your thoughts on this game up to now? How can I click on you and win the game? Talk to all the drivers? How? Just talk to this guy. That's it. That's the only lead you have for jam drugging, though, isn't it? Talk to her again, I suppose. Why not? Talk to all of them. Fuck it.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do. Who is this person? What's her name? Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Well, bad.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
Who is she? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad.
Your room very
She's not
purple.
a bad
Wrong.
person. I know that much.
I'm going to sleep down, Neo. I hope things don't get too frustrating to you in this game. Well, the game kind of is impossible to get a fail stated. You can save whenever, so... I'm not sure if it's frustrating more than just arbitrary.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled? How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
A lot on her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son. It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again.
Bye-bye.
With my run.
Bye, Tommy. If we pushed Tommy too far, he would have blown up. Out of curiosity, what happened to keeping the chat sub members only? It should be 1 month sub. It should be 1 month sub, if not member. Smile.
Looking for something?
Where's Lady Driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sling didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for that.
Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
And you could stop running a lorry if I break your fucking legs. It's not an option. So who does, Lady Driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
Yeah, him.
Josh Arms nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We're not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry.
I know Spanish.
But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break.
Bro, no shot.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The Lady Driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
What should I do? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on the police radio saying, this guy told Madre to fuck off!
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Seems like you should probably censor that if you're censoring, you know, the F slur, but whatever. Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Bye-bye. Alright, green car. Green car. Green car. Green car.
This screen found A to Z Contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
We're gonna get this open, kid.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted.
One sec. Pry bar!
This screen found A to Z. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Smash.
The window shatters, and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then opens it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Smell.
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5.
Studied.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Poster.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
What Speed Freaks FM is one of the save stations here?
No, that's on 78.9. What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial.
Also shared.
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
One of the souls were sanded down.
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right side. Suit, foot, boot, sole.
Yes?
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Wait, the missing 8th Hardy, here. He's also the one running a drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who is the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
So fit what Joyce told us, but I don't make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
Not yet.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Just as a note, sure was a lot of women posters for a lady driver. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Voila, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Great.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Whenever Shivers speaks up and talks about some random bullshit, I think about how I just bought cookies. Like some really amazing sea salt soft cookies. And they're just like over there, like 30 feet that direction. Not even 30 feet. Where's the road lead?
To Kuro, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta.
How's that related? The mind wanders.
The men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Hold open second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What does that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving.
See, this shit just doesn't help me, and it doesn't give me XP. I don't see the point of Shivers. You know, Shivers sometimes will say correct in full caps. Shivers, easy success. There's some sea salt cookies over there. No, we're like you're talking to some guy about like, hey, what happened over at the gas station? Ah, the pumps ran dry. Shivers. 800 feet to your right, a seagull took a shit and ate a graham cracker.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the river Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
What does all this mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where's the country end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti, that sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before. Barely
What toolbox?
The movie star, a metallic drawer, slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Newspaper.
It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Unfold newspaper.
It's an issue of... It looks like an...
The Ulan frequency...
Pull out toolbox. Close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Hooray. What am I done thinking? I got some more thinking to do.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Yeah, sure.
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
So it turns out this is... is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them on other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
What about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Oh, were you just doing a quote? The robot, were you just quoting this? Did you like type this verbatim? Maybe the trader there is some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well...
Okay. RCM.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Bye-bye.
Debrief over. After you.
When do I need to, look at a man smoking? Visit apartment 28 sometime after 9 p.m. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're fine. Okay. Oh. What's up?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
I'm in trouble. She's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like A load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
What was the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Leham?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Okay.
Yeah, you too. Be safe, detective.
Hooray. Is time passage of time its own, or is it actual time pass? Time passes when you are interfacing with shit, not when you're moving. When you talk to somebody, time. Talk to nobody, no time.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Hey, what you doing with drugs? Guess what? I've connected you to a local drug trade. Drug ring.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
No, do the honor, you've earned it, not a lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade, because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Huh? Yeah, keeping yourself... I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. This is disgusting.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Haven't we already done this dialogue?
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I'm not stomping my feet. We're talking to Joyce. Great. Authority? There's no fucking way. Oh, let me see if the windows. Let's see.
Behind the dock workers.
Alright, it's gotta be daytime then. Shit. See, DD, I have 0 authority. It does not matter. Maybe no, because it was like the lynching was at night. Assume that matters. It has to matter.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with the lorryman about the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Where are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Should contain the situation.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Let me again. How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
You need a security detail.
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
No?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco. Let's see.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
Oh, she grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs. Houses drenched in red, blood gushing down Rue de Saint-Cispar. The whole place mopped with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings.
Shudder.
It will not be a pretty sight.
Shudder.
It will not be a pretty. It will not. It will. 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 It will not be a pretty sight.
Can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
We can zoom out Cornell. Actually, hold on for a moment.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
One moment. I have a thing.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Just know that here, superstar and law office official in a sentence together. They sound weird. Yeah.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Sure.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Baye, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
No, fuck you.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows? Maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Nice. Huge shit. Large shit. Alright, I'm gonna try and pay my rent before time is out. Sad story, local twink refusing a little tomfoolery. You can play the game on your own way, on your own time. It's crazy. I don't have the sole copy of Disco Elysium. It's nuts. Aw? What is this? Aw.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Sell.
Anything else you're thinking
Bye,
of
Cube.
selling?
Alright.
Another time, perhaps.
Bye-bye. Pay my rent. Back to work.
That page 3 girl, she must be the most beautiful page 3 girl ever printed. And look at those freckles, the origin of disco. Makes you want to dive into the boogie, doesn't it? Get closer to disco itself with Miss Page 3. Come on, Beauty is inviting you on a pilgrimage. A pilgrimage you can make with just your hand.
This is what happens when you two get together.
Yes, sure is.
No. Gotta pay rent, bro. Kim's right there.
Can I help you?
Our bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
There you go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yep.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Bye-bye. Fuck. Now I can resume the conversation with Joyce to get past at 9 p.m. and then go to the apartment and talk to the smoker.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Talk about the lynching.
Of course. Anything to help.
What can you tell about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors
His body
go.
gone.
I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Said the deceased assault a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling Rags,
maybe
the
he's
hostel
lying.
by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who is this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
What about the others first?
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Must be hard to force your face to move in a new fashion. If you continue like this, you'll have an aneurysm. Then you'll have to.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Women's Speed Lagoon and the ill-fitting work closed by the harbor gates of the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a border keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
It was probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
It would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
Another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can you tell me about the tattoos now?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers
We'll
of
have
the
to go
DeLorean
sooner rather than later, but there's no return
over
to this,
300
maybe?
years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors.
Okay, we're having to
Though
talk to
I
the guy
do
at the
not
gates.
suggest you go and show them that picture.
Yep.
This man was their friend and comrade.
Let's do it.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
I need the information. You're right, not a good idea. Yeah.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Bye-bye. Go talk to Smoking Man. With optional thoughts. The option of new thinking. Or put a point in something. Also an option. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah. Hey, you!
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Oh my god. What? Make things right again. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. Say it, bro. Oh, God. Sure, why not, man?
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Great. Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Whoa.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
If you promise let me talk again, it's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Let's go, Kim. Oh, wait, no. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
There's something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
Lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Very mysterious.
Very.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Moment. I have 2 points now. We could put points into thinking, or we could put points into thinking, or we could put points into thinking. Yeah. What the fuck? The stats are great. You know? The stats are so good. Because if there's anything that I do need, it's electrochemistry, for sure. Looks better without a shirt. This is a lot. This is a lot, dude. Add mesh shirt. Oh yeah, of course, of course. Great, man. Great. Anyways. Okay. Drama's already shit, and rhetoric is already shit, so I don't care too much. It's not a big deal. Then again, maybe those are the things that I should value. Nah. Pump the big stats. Amazing.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Yeah, sure, point of the bed. I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Canopy.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
No.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
It's an official like you doing a Martinez.
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That clears everything up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Oh, I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more. Smile.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Oh, turn to Kim. So we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
We're back to Sunday Friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
Neil, whatever you do, don't end stream for another couple of hours.
A very moralist answer.
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Give me 4 options. 4 options. Yeah, someone did type this earlier. It could just be that because my character is brain dead stupid, that I don't have more than 4 options. I might just not have a character smart enough to state more than 4 things. I could see that. I could 1000% see that. Can anyone, like, agree or refute to that? I'm only seeing these extreme options because I'm just dumb as shit. I'm not talking about like what my character's feeling. I'm talking about game mechanics right now in a robot. People are talking about story and world. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the game right now. I'm talking about the game. The game wants you to take a political stance. Okay, then I'm going back to my original argument, which is this game has an extremist or disturbed view of politics. Either that, or I'm just taking it way too seriously. I'm supposed to create a fantasy extremist character. It's A or B. I want more action. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable?
The world's most laughable centrist. Defend the political center 7 times. Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Great.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers.
It's amazing that not wanting to blow someone's fucking head off is laughable. I really hope it's a joke. I really hope it's like an actual joke and not... Because yeah, it's shit like this in games where people then like... They use it as like a flag to like wave their beliefs as, see, I'm validated because this game is saying so. Helldivers has this in spades. In fucking spades. With like this big nationalism fucking drive. And it's so on fucking surface level that it's supposed to be comical. But if you look at that fan base, bro, they can rally under that shit legitimately. Like hard. And they will punish you for not taking it seriously. And I'm afraid of that being the case for this game. It is calling somebody who doesn't want to kill half the population a centrist. And what I'm afraid of is that like people are using that as a way to ridicule non-extremist values. That's what I'm afraid of, because the game right now is just creating this system where you're either a passionate fighter for the cause, a passionate fighter for the system, or a pussy. Rather than, I don't want to get a bunch of people killed. I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of that mentality.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I want to show your sea salt cookie. What about Sur La Clef?
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Yes.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Pinkish, I'm talking about the design of the game, not the narrative. Through the lens of DE satire, Harry only sees politics as cardinal extremes. Everyone else in the game is more politically nuanced. Okay. Then how do we explain the achievements? Which is the meta narrative of the game. An achievement is something that the developers probably design either last or on top of the construction of a game. And I just got an achievement right now. If I can go ahead and find it. It's been so long since I've used like Steam overlay. I probably should have just tabbed in. The world's most laughable centrist. Defend the political center 7 times. Now, unless the achievements for communist and fascist are the same level of like shame or disgrace, then there is a narrative pointing towards this game rallying against extreme values. So it just makes me nervous to see games rally politically under the idea that you need to take a strong and violent stance in a situation that does not call for a strong and violent stance.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of
every achievement is like that, basically.
Love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Not the one that said Kim was my friend. Not that one. Hold on. Goodest of the good cops. Really get Kim to trust you. I got that achievement. That was my first achievement. About Orange.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member...
I'm just clicking buttons so that hopefully my character knows something. Fuck, dude.
Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
You get an achievement called Incredibly Boring Fuck if you say 7 boring non-stances that aren't just centrism. You get Truly Rabid Traditionalist if you say 10 traditionalist things. The only ideology the game genuinely hates is fascism because anything is better than that. Okay. Which one of them is more epis?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Orange?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what's it like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
The game's writers do think this version of the game is too centrist and wasn't critical enough of ultra-liberalism, neoliberalism, moralism, centrism, and fascism. Okay.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Tell me about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kendra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What is this EPIS thing you keep talking about? Fuck.
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Yeah, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you just say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like you.
I feel like I need to get all information out of people, but holy fuck this dude, man. Fuck. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happen. Oil platforms ablaze in the night, civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Guys, if I hate the left, the right, and the centrist, what am I? Like in life or in this game? I think you might be scared.
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
I just joined. Look, you're in anguish. What happened? This man just won't shut the fuck up about nothing. I'm like, hey, what's your favorite fruit? The fruits of labor. All the people coming together and forming one big community so that we can have the luxuries of the future tomorrow, today. Do you know, like, what time it is? Oh, but what is time? Time for revolution, time for peace. So who knows what it could be tomorrow, today, tomorrow, yesterday. If I shot you in the head, what would come out?
I'm all ears, officer.
Bye.
A moment, officer.
A moment? More like a fucking era.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
What? Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well. Sure,
all right.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
If being a centrist means taking care of problems and don't indulge in political violence, I'd rather be that. Who do you vote for? We're not gonna, nope. Just all I want to say is, man, please vote for, people for tomorrow. Please vote for a better future for tomorrow. Whatever you're voting for, make sure that it's, not burning the fucking planet in the next 10 years. Just, if you're gonna say centrist and you're not gonna commit to a party, okay, fine, but for the love of fuck, please don't vote for more data centers. Please don't vote for, like, less protection on people. Don't vote for new oil pipelines be, like, dug through fucking reservations. You know, just, if you're against political violence, that's great. That's great. Just don't fucking give up on everything. Just don't give up on everything. Just don't. Just don't. There's nothing else to grab here. Oh.
Was there anything else?
I got. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Well, that was pointless. Yeah, if you're not voting, you are voting by not voting. You are voting by not voting. Your inability to choose sides is a choice. You are committing to a choice. He did tell you what he saw of the lynching, that something, at least he saw that someone got lynched. Wasn't much. Never talked to this guy, but he is a Morlantern official. No, can't you leverage that against the Hardys? How? Can I break this door? No, not allowed. Yeah, you know it's true. They were still threatening to kill him even while carrying him. True, true. If they didn't care about making a show, they would have just brought his body, then lynched him without saying anything besides, you know, get him up there. Wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Why?
Why must...
I'm still thinking right now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like perks. I think perks are cool. I think perks are neat. I think the perks are neat. More perks. Fuck it, why not? More perks. Or I'll put the points into authority. I can't even put two points. Every time that I misspeak, that is one less cookie in the world. Every time that I misspeak, gone. Gone. I say that because I might grab some right now. Put one single point. Okay. That was a little safe coming. Take off shirt, point, and authority and pray, I guess. Yeah. There we go. Do I have anything for authority? Because I'm pretty sure I don't. Yeah, no. No, I don't. It's time to look so serious. It's time to look so serious.
It's you again. What is it?
Gotta wait for the animation. Gotta wait for the animation. Found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just contactis, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that. What? That's stupid. Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no...
Kim, back me up.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said he saw two people of Areopagite descent and one mesquite.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you?
Why would you admit
Eugene,
that?
Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all
I'm not sure
there.
what game they're trying to play. Witness said it looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
You do Titus's voice?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
If I hear his voice, I'm waiting to hear it. If we're dogpiling on somebody, can we not do that? If we're doing that right now in chat? What is going on? What is going on? Everyone's saying paradoxical stuff? No. No, they're not. If you don't vote, that is making a political choice. You're abstaining from resolving an issue or taking a stance on something, and that puts you in alignment with the current majority. Whatever the prominent party is, you are now in alignment with them. It's a silent agreement. You're not protesting. You're not voting against. That's your party. It just means that you were either too lazy, too scared, or too busy. And benefit of the doubt, you could have been too busy to vote, but if you weren't too busy, you were too lazy or too scared. That's pretty much the end of it. Pretty much. Okay. By the way, what these guys are doing is saying they can arrest all of us and spreading the blame. I'm saying this because you said, what are they playing? Yeah, I just thought like when they started speaking up about what happened that night, it seemed like before when they started talking about it, they were afraid of talking about it. They were afraid of discussing it. I guess I'll use all these.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Damn, they wormed their way out of it somehow. Try something else if you can.
What? What? But I asked about every aspect of the...
Great witness.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Oh. Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident. Ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
Mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Joyce says they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
Mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
The pure ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what, that they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Grinnell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated.
Why is none of this working? Is Halo tomorrow? No, Halo's apparently on Thursday. Tomorrow is a Onimusha Warlord, because I agreed to give that one script a game choice. So Der Donator or Der Do Donator? Der Donator. Let's just stop. Let's just stop. I don't want the whole chat to be about the opinion on your voting like ideology. I don't want this to be where people discuss your voting ideology. I really don't. What was I gonna look up? Oh shit, yeah, calendar. Not a calendar, was it an alarm clock? Yeah, Onimusha Warlord. Yep. Finally home. Hello?
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, authority is now a little bit higher. It's a little bit higher. A pinch higher. So with that in mind, we could bump that up. Authority level 3. Authority level 3. Time to stomp foot. Oh man, bro. Gonna save scum it or swing and play on. Try the check before level up. True, yeah, I can run it multiple times, can't I? It's a white check. You're right, you're right. Try it multiple times. Establish authority.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your
Great.
mind.
So I'm gonna do stomp your feet and clap your hands.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I love number 3. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. No, dude. Sad cop. Peak in my game. I'm doing one.
For God's sake, stop
I've already done
shouting.
a list before.
Stop breaking things in my establishment. Stop provoking those oafs.
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything. Can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager.
Of course it concerns me if you make this kind of...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
All right. Now what if I put a point into authority? Now you listen here.
What is it?
Now you listen here. You need to listen to me.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us.
I'm not shitting myself.
Of course you are. E, didn't Carly work in a diaper shop?
Yeah. Callie said you've been hanging around the diaper shop, browsing the aisles. Too ashamed to ask for assistance.
Now that I can believe. And then there's the matter of the floor being completely covered in feces.
Yes, shit, feces, poop, scatological jokes. If you don't have anything more to say, then we are going to go back to asking questions.
You don't have to be the butt of every joke. You're making the lieutenant look bad. Just stick to what you know. Guns.
Scan the room. For what? I've already done all this. So bad. All right, well, that's authority. We tried. We tried. Shoot them with your brain gun. I don't know how. I want it to be time for cookies. I can put you next to the music. Where is it? Right here? Sounds like it's right here. Okay. I'll grab cookie, you listen to ambience. Ambient. These are sea salt chocolate chip cookies. There you go. Oat milk. Is shelf stable? They expire in like 10 days. Luckily, I plan to eat this in the next 10 seconds. That's me! That's me! That's me! Oil milk? Hope that helps. Hope that helps you. The fuck am I seeing right now? There's so much on screen. What am I seeing? What am I seeing? Whose legs? I don't know. It's like no like thought process of what's on the screen though. I was a second away from just hiding the camera. Backrooms version of Neo. True. True. Thank you. Why I can't say that word. I don't know how the fuck. Thank you, Cumberland, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Milk? Oat milk? Why? I just ate all my cookies instant. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? Cry? I went into an aquarium. And I found all of these really interesting rocks at the bottom of the aquarium. And I think they look nice because it's okay. Guess I just gotta wait for daytime.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Or I just take a look now. Wait a second. What's that I see out there?
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Alright. Okay. Daytime. Let's want to save it for thought. I just figured I'd pump it into that stat. Wait, no, it's not actual nighttime yet. There's still stuff I could do, I guess. I suppose. Like what? I don't know. Nothing. Okay, bye.
Yes?
Oh, how does that work?
What about me? Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. Bye-bye.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
All right. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is without the expression. It's just hairy.
Bye-bye.
The door is closed.
Hello.
Yes?
Bye-bye.
Can I help you?
Let's just pay this off now.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Bye-bye. The window. Window. No way. The window.
window stands broken in its... The morning light hurts your eyes.
Yep. Did that feel good? Did that immediate backseating feel good?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Are you a cop of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
Everything all right? I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Thanks, Kim. Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Let's just do this by the book, okay?
By the... Okay, fine. Let's talk.
Precinct
What
are
did
you
want?
from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass wearing man pushes through his teeth. So you're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
Bye-bye.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I like standard.
Of course you do. Maybe some regulations and a usual pistol to go with them. It's official. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Fuck off.
Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Didn't ask you anyways.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Here, I'm gonna ask more.
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
Tell me, husband.
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet your husband on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Your husband's some kind of scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more.
It's a
sorry.
pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about cool cryptids. Tell me about the Mothman.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about just a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Okay, here are your cryptid options. What is the biggest cryptid? What is the tiniest cryptid? What is the most dangerous cryptid? Is there a cryptid on the pen you gave me? Are there any invisible cryptids? 1 through 5, which do you choose? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Five.
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Right, Kim, it's childish, but I need to know. Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about invisible cryptids. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
Did I start learning? I had a new thing to learn. Oh, this was just the thing that I can pick up on now. I thought I had a brand new thought. It's the most important thought. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you should truly complete. I'll see if I want to put a skill point into it in a moment. All right, what does it sound like?
like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Instant is sharing something with the class. Hold on. What are you sharing with the class? Trying to say you're not indulging into any of the cop types? I don't care. I'm playing this game how I want to. It's not your playthrough, it's mine. Let me play how I want. Am I waiting for something, or? Because I paused for no reason. Okay. Anyways. To be here, look around right now.
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Why is the Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Amplifies.
You have no clue, because you're not a dweeb.
They amplify.
No, dear. They cancel each other out. And these tests
As if their phases are
so
inverted.
recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population. After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Kulta Mama Dakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Great.
What about what?
Bye-bye.
Of course, dear.
Bye-bye.
Bankruptcy sequence. It's easy. You just need to move on. Like a plague of locusts. Like a fucking plague. Failure is a core tenet of liberalism. When life closes a door, it opens a window. And if the fall is too steep, use the fire exit. Run to the roof. You always have that airship on the dock. The most important thing is to keep moving. Keep dreaming. The auditors cannot get to you if you keep running. Very, very fast. From one fuck up to the next.
That's stupid. Great. Sure, man. That's dumb. Paid to embarrass yourself. True. True, yeah. Not wrong. Getting that perk's a bitch, though. You have to be stupid lucky to get that perk. Alright, let's see what happens with the window.
Behind the dock workers.
Oh, right. I gotta put a point in anyways. Forgot. Reception. Boop. Yep. What? It's not time yet.
Behind the dock workers. A ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Did I fuck up? Back out, go back in. It's morning time. Check DMs. Yeah, well, fucking when? Because I checked it at afternoon and night, so when the fuck do I check that?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling.
Whatever. Okay, one sec. I gotta check DMs. This was forwarded to me. You gotta look. All right, hold on. I gotta mute Disco. Okay, this was sent to us from Incinerator.
I mean, I'm not. I have employees and customers.
I didn't say. I said love.
People. I don't want people the way I want people, so maybe I deserve to be alone.
Do you think anyone deserves to be alone?
I don't know, but you know, maybe it's not.
Being alone feels
deeply ingrained.
I understand. You've had dreams and a lot of resistance, not a lot of support in realizing those dreams. And when we've experienced hurt again and again and again, we start to expect it. It's like, oh, path. I know where it goes. So, are you interested in playing and see where that leads?
Why not? You know, I'm here.
Okay. Boogie. Thank you for sharing that with me. When am I supposed to examine this? I'm sure nothing's different today except for the water bridge being down. Talk to that guy outside as well. When would I need to look? I wish it wasn't so arbitrary. Maybe it's sunset. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Hello.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines? Hey, are you a mercenary?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Oh, be careful. He's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet. Say very quietly, is our tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
He breathed out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly opening.
A punch is not imminent, but it's being cocked hard. You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio cracking somewhere. An earpiece.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on. It's hard to do that when you want to beat a man into a pulp instead.
Hey, what if I show him the picture, though? What if I show him the picture? Hey, what do you think is in this picture?
Don't think so.
It was your colonel. Investigating murder. These tattoos from the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
You tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Okay, well things might get bad. Let's see what happens.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding.
All right, well, it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get bad.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
I'm just gonna let him run through it, and then maybe he's gonna be able to talk about, like, you know, his job as a mercenary, because they didn't back out of it. All right, but yeah, if you just want to mute the stream for a hot second, yeah, I guess I'll give you a full webcam indicator of when you're good. I'll give you a full webcam indicator of when it's fine. When I do this, you're good to unmute. Because I kind of want to just make sure that, like, I feel like if I listen through all of it, that's gonna put the whole defense down. And then he's gonna, like, be able to say, okay, yes, I am this guy. And the whole charade goes away between he and I. But you know what? This is a +2. Only he's explaining the tattoo. Obviously, these stories mean the hangman's past. Yeah, you know what? I got it. Yeah. All right, so just mute the stream. Mute the stream for a hot second. And I'm giving you 10 seconds to mute. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
Not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But
It might be done. Can I have it back?
Go ahead.
All right,
Okay.
now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
Great.
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
So each point on that body is a war crime. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, monster. Bye, monster. Bye, monster. Bye-bye. Bye, monster. Wah, wah, wah.
Behind the dock workers.
Bro, I don't want to keep waiting forever.
The hawthorn branches
What?
scrape the glass.
The members only? Subscriber hold has been pretty good so far.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Yeah, I might +2. You know, there's still other things I can do. I can go down. I can visit the cryptozoologist. But fuck it, I do want info on the window so I don't miss it, because this seems like it's going to be annoying to just go run back and forth and back and forth.
A ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time-based for the window. You're wasting your time checking it now. Oh, okay. Got it. Hooray!
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
That is not the sound that would make.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Okay. I listened to this and for a moment I thought it was the icebox opening. I could check it now, it's been a few days.
This orange machine is dead.
Great. Okay, well each one of these that I fuck up I get $1, so let's start fucking up, I suppose. Yeah, when I say +2, that means that I am deliberately asking chat for advice on a situation, scenario, issue, some type of confrontation. When I say +2 this, I am saying I directly want help with what's right in front of me right now.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime of
What is this?
100.
Well, so much for the $1. See a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says sub insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Right.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. all is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer! You look so cool! And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Okay, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Yeah, okay, now. Alright, what else do I got? Ice cream maker, not possible. Electronic doorbell, volition challenging, sure. It's still there. That might be locked. I think if when it's highlighted like that, it's locked.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
All right, that should be $1. I am not talking to that fuck. Map wall interface challenging. Map wall. Oh, that's the steel shit. I want to get in trouble. Titus Hardy. Nope. Joyce Messier. Oh, that's for... God, a lot of these are embarrassing. Can't punch him? Already did. I 360 kicked him. Late for that. Okay. It's only for intelligent white checks? Wait, is it really that terrible? Intelligent white check failures give 1%, 1+ real. That's worthless. That is so worthless. Oh well. Call the precinct for an autopsy. Yeah, sure, why not? It's been a couple days.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Right.
10-4, come in. Fireworker. Over.
Nothing here.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Oh shit, hold on. Oh. Sure.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Carriage in the sea? Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate, Kim.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been in here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well, well, well. Looks like Jacob Ur's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. What's going on? Enough loading, this is serious.
Yes, quite.
Okay, what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside. I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Oh!
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Yes, it does.
Where's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Wait in silence.
It's impossible to say if it's happening, if the water is receding. All you feel is a lot of time going by. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
That's your way of saying, but if someone puts a gun to your head.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Make out the mark now.
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. These are all great. Yeah, let's do that one.
Right. Or 41 is the number of a police precinct. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Bro, it's typed like a fucking Discord message. No. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this. I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage.
If I take another hit like that, the game ends. The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Save? I can't save during dialogue.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
Yeah. They're not gonna take you back for this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
I can't put any more points in volition.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Well, it only took fucking until Wednesday. Sure. Damn. Not bad.
Police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Show you the badge. That should be a morale boost.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier Dubois it is.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work.
And W. Freighter. Oh! And W. Freighter.
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What is a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Thanks for explaining all this.
My pleasure.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... it's
what?
A tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Okay. Hooray. I need to buy some drugs. Stat. I'm big time fucked. Yeah, no, there's no voice acting on release. Sue me. I cannot upgrade my blue health. Wah, wah, wah. See? These are locked permanently, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, wah, wah, wah.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know.
Nope.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a...
How do I buy foods?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Yeah, I could take some of that.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks. Buy another for good measure, maybe. Health's not gonna be an issue for a hot minute, but sanity, I feel like that's gonna fuck me up. God, that's overkill? Well, for me, it's kind of wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Actual fright. Good God. Is there... I guess I just caved. I broke after so long of just repressing shit. Huh? Fantastic. Why, Neo? Fantastic. Quick travel. Like a real video game. Why are you skipping a lot right now? Interesting. I have a skill point. Not sure if I really care to put any of these thoughts into play. Even though this one does say this was like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. So I assume that's the game directly telling me you need to do this. Fuck. Sick. Great.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Freight. But he said we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
This is where I lost everything. I lost everything here, and that's why I broke, because the crime took me here. The case took me here, and I couldn't take it, so I broke. Ah, this is where I lost her. I couldn't let go of my job. Those are the voice lines you're gonna hear in about 30 fucking hours.
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Okay.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Ooh boy, what is this? What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Gotta be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
Pox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village? Hi, Mr. Disco. I just woke up. How goes the story? I was pretty okay with it, but the moment I saw all these people, my brain thought, "Ah, fuck, we need to go through this again," and it kind of put a damp on my interest.
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who, what drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Other topic.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Where could someone stay around here smell?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
I already paid for a night at the Whirling in Rags. Fuck. God damn it. Punished for being proactive. Yeah, fuck future me. Give your money back? That's funny. Hi, Lieutenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
He appears from under apron. She can't see you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. Before you get
sorry,
to the
fuck.
church,
Fingered.
some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is then apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Alright, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there. Just ghosts and vagrants and teenagers making out.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Yfretor, the Apple Fritter, Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Yep, I think it's a good stopping point for tonight. Honestly, yeah. Because I just came into a new area. This is like a big hub. And it'd probably be better like if I didn't try to wrap my head around all this. So, you know, honestly, it would just be better if we didn't try to like wrap our head around like a big new area. Just like that. So. You know, I had a bit where I was going to start up my Xbox, but it's not starting. I think it's because of the controller. Hold up. That's me. What am I doing? Ah! Hold on. Stop it. So as long as I hold the power button, I can feel the Xbox on. When I let go, it shuts off. So I guess I'm gonna look that up real quick. Hold on. Okay. It usually points to a broken front panel trace or a failing power supply. This behavior indicates the console is receiving power but failing to latch on to the power on state. Front panel traces. Power button feels responsive, acts erratically, or the console turns off immediately when released. Inspect for corrosion leaks from the clock capacitor, which often rots the thin metal traces on the bottom edge of the board. Clock capacitor. Leaking battery acid causes trace damage. Yeah, but I'm on version 1.6. I'm on a 1.6 build. Shouldn't happen. Shouldn't. A short circuit in your AV cable can trigger the internal power supply overcurrent protection. Try swapping video cable. I'll unplug it for now. You can try that. Unplugged it. Version 1.6 has a transistor that can go bad. It would render the console totally dead. See, I hear it activate when I hold the button. I can feel it hum as I hold the button. When I let go, it stops. Well, is there even a workshop in LA you could take it to? Got any retro game shops nearby? Maybe they could look? Yeah. Wanted to TV, but not small. Okay, thank you for showing me your sad policeman gameplay, Mr. Newhead. This is very enjoyable. I look forward to more. Smile. Bye-bye. Goodbye, Robot. Bye-bye. Funeral 4 and Xbox. It did serve the purpose that I bought it for, which was to play OG Halo, but I kind of hoped I could have used it for more other deeds. Unfortunate. Regardless, I was planning on stopping fucking Disco Elysium anyways. I was just gonna start up the Xbox for a bit and then play a level of SSX 3 as like a closer, but this might not work anymore. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.